Hi, welcome to stream, everyone. It's so great to see you. How is everyone? Mister, welcome in. Thank you for the group hydration to start stream. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Because if I have to do it, you have to do it. Also, thank you for the posture check. VR mini golf does sound really fun, I will say. It's like giving Wii Sports, but in the modern era. Barbecue, welcome in, and Cat, hi! How are you? How is everyone? Star, hello! Welcome! And I, hi! Hi, I love that. But yeah. We're back to Disco Elysium, and I'm actually really nervous because I kind of avoid this game a little bit from time to time when I don't know what to do next. Because sometimes I'll get stuck, and sometimes there will be times when I feel like I've exhausted all the things I can do. Like, I thought after I did a huge story beat, as in, like, here, we'll get into the game and I'll keep explaining, but I had Kim deliver the body to processing. You know, that dead body that was disturbing the town that I just kind of left to decay where everyone could see it and smell it. I had him get rid of it. Love that for him. He does great work around here. And I thought that would really start progressing things. And maybe it has. Maybe I just gotta go talk to the right people. Speaking of which, saying June is awesome. Thank you. You're very kind. She also has one of the best PNGs. Thank you. I did see the offline bit message, but I was so confused because I was like, why? Why? Thank you for the offline bit message. When I scroll in a different tab, it shows me scrolling in the actual game. That's funny. Star, thank you for the lurk. I hope she didn't say the offline bit message. Why? It was nice. Why would you hope I hadn't seen it? It was a nice thing to say. So what I really want to do is find new locations to explore. Wait, why are you sorry? Maybe I didn't see the offline bit message then, if you're sorry about it, because it seemed nice. But maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I should look through my tasks, actually. So in order to find a new place, I could explore the whirling secret passages, but I have to find a way in, and I have no clue how to do that. I've kind of just been hoping it would happen, and that's still kind of my strategy, honestly. Just kind of hoping it'll happen. It was nice just... What do you mean? I appreciate it. Thank you. You don't have to be shy. Keep searching for the collar despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Yeah, okay, so someone made a call to report the crime first and foremost, and I still haven't found them. But that doesn't really worry me all that much because it specifically notes that it'll take some time, so I really don't mind that. I think the plan is going to be... make more progress with the nightclub. I was holding off on that because I'm looking for a password so I can find out what the tape says on my own without Suna's help. Because I'm extremely, extremely nosy. And then I think my other plan is that I'm gonna go, like, talk to people again and see if things have changed based off of what I've done in the world. Because I've been a menace. So things have had to have changed. Hey Sam, welcome in. Hi. Everything is according to plan? Which plan? That sounds ominous.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
See, this is new. Hi, Lily. There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
She nods seriously. That was the only new thing.
Bye!
Just the introduction, because she just wanted to know why I was being weird. Honestly, that's fair. This room is really cute. Yeah, this is where little Lily lives with her mother and her 2 siblings, I think. It's kind of a small house, I think, for all of them. But they make do. I love the fireplace. It's so cozy. These are her 2 siblings. They don't really tell me much, honestly.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
I can insult them, but I just don't see the purpose. I don't want to be mean to the children. Like, they are stupid, but you don't have to say it out loud to their faces.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
What about you?
Our tenant, the policeman.
Okay. I'm just gonna, like, reintroduce myself to everyone, basically. The problem with Lillian over here is that I can hit on her, but I don't want to, because I don't think I can handle that sort of rejection. So, what I think will actually change is the people in town, like, near the whirling. At least I'm hoping. I don't think Kim had anything to say, right? Hey, Kim. Talk to me.
Yes?
Yes? Tell me about the case again?
What do you want to know?
I guess that's all I need.
Good.
Kim, I wish we talked more. I wish we hung out more and spent more time together. I know you have hardly been rid of me throughout this entire case. But I just want more attention, okay? That's all. That's it. That was hard for me to say. I adore Kim. He is my favorite. VR typing is hard. How do you do it? Do you do it by, like, pointing your headset, like a laser at the keys, and then hitting them individually? Because that's really annoying. I've never done it. You know who I actually want to talk to? I want to talk to these people now that I've cleared away the body.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Also, he's fun. He's also a menace. I wonder where he gets it from.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Thank you, Drama. Wow. I don't think I had Drama last time I talked to him. I definitely didn't, because my blue stats are also extremely low. Cool shades, are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively. It's a hobby. He's really funny. I wish I could do more with him right now. I'm sure I'll be able to, because he's important, but that's a later problem, I
Yes.
guess?
What is it?
I don't think she matters that much. I mean, of course she matters, but, you know, not that much. So, I wonder if Titus Hardy will have anything to say to me.
It's you again. What is it?
He does the slowest walkover to me. Every time. Every time. Maybe I should update him. I don't know, just to do something. Well, I just found a bullet in the hanged man's head, that makes it sound like it was a recent discovery. It actually wasn't. I did that like ages ago, so I'm just informing you about it now.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Yeah, what do you think it means?
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Oh, whoa, his tone of voice. He was going for threatening. He was going for authoritative. The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Uh-huh.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Is that a threat, Elaine? Is that a promise?
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
You know what, drama? You're right. I kind of love drama. I love a little drama. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna ask you again, why was this? Imagine me showing them the bullet, like really dramatically, in the victim's head.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
I sure do.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Okay, Elizabeth, you're kind of boring, honestly. Maybe you need a little more drama. Drama is awesome, I know! I am not super predisposed to drama, like my little character, so... I'm so glad I cracked the code and decided to start wearing clothes that enhance stats that I'm not particularly strong in at base, instead of enhancing stats that I'm already good in. I'm kind of really brilliant. I'm trying to make him more well-rounded. I'm trying to make him a better person, little by little. Well, I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think?
I don't care.
I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
I think you're unhinged.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Yup. I love this guy.
But they're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
This is good. This is good. I wasn't actually going to talk to them about this. I hesitated because I didn't want them to know I knew. But this seems beneficial. Did you guys shoot them?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
What do you mean last night?
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
You are threatening me.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry. We'll figure this out. Sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Good, good. He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment. You think the guy doesn't know how people are made? No, but it's not like the craziest thing in the world, actually. There have been really insane cases of, like, bullets getting lodged in people's brains and them just kind of being okay. Or, like, hatchets getting lodged in people's heads. There have been some really crazy, miraculous cases, but it's so uncommon that it's outlandish to even bring up, of course.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Somewhere? Ha ha ha. Should I try to threaten him? I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends, are coming for you. I don't think that sounded very threatening, actually.
Yeah? By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Maybe. Maybe not. He doesn't seem worried, which does line up with what he previously told me. He's never been worried in his life.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering.
Mm.
There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Should I keep going? Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Kim's backing me up! It's working!
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah, so's Kuno, and I'm not afraid of him! You can't scare me!
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Well, maybe this isn't going the way I thought it would. Oh no. It's kind of crazy that people can survive things like that sometimes. Yeah, they get extremely lucky. Here's the thing about Titus and his hairy arms, right? Right? He's wearing long sleeves. So his arms must be so ridiculously hairy for us to be able to tell that they're so hairy through his long sleeves. And I think that's why they specified that he crosses his hairy arms. Because it's notable. Oh no! That's so funny. Oh no, his arms are too hairy. Whatever shall we do? I'm with you. I really am. It's disturbing. That's why he wears long sleeves. We really just uncovered a bit about his character. Well, the mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Okay, noted. I think that's important because I know what weapon the bullet that was found in the Hanged Man came from. I know what weapon matches the bullet from the Hanged Man's skull. So I'll note what they currently have, and maybe it'll mean something. I don't know. He just has, like, hair dangling out the end of his sleeves. At first, you think it's part of his sleeve. You think it's, like, the design, like it's some tassels or something. And then, as you get closer and you see him cross his hairy arms, you're like, oh. Yikes. Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Wow. He is cold. He is hardened for battle. Battle hardened. What's the word I'm looking for? Battle hardened? No. Well, see what? That they don't? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep making fun of him.
Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Actually, I'm trying to collect the whole suit. Not that you care, but still. It's important to me. I have 3 out of the 4 items so far. Would you happen to know where the 4th one is? It would be so great if you could tell me. Like those coats that have fur at the end of the sleeves! That's so cursed! That's so cursed. Why'd they have to specify how hairy his arms are? Now we're gonna be stuck on this forever. This Krenel is bad news. You know that, right?
So
Oh.
are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
I love when Kim backs me up.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Who's to say they couldn't pull themselves together? And Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay. Alright. He really does not care about anything I have to say, but
What do
okay.
you mean, okay?
What do you mean, what do I mean? What do you mean? I don't know. I really don't know the point I was trying to make, honestly. I'll just be like, okay. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers, I guess. Good luck.
Goddamn right we do. We done it before. Ain't that right, fellas?
Fuck yeah, we have. Battle-hardened urban soldiers, man. We got the guns and the reserves.
That is the word I was looking for, battle-hardened. Guys, I'm always right. And it comes up to prove my point. I have just perfect infallible logic. You're kind of imagining that the rest of his body is baby smooth and he only has hair on his arms? Because they never mention anything else. What if he's just a werewolf? He's probably just a werewolf. That makes the most sense.
Yeah, we got reserves. We can call in reinforcements.
This guy will be the first one to bail.
Yeah. Oh, okay, wait. It's hard to see all my bonuses. Ooh, okay. I can show him my authority now. That's like a really, really high chance. That's basically the highest it can be, because the highest it can be is like 93%, I believe. And we have 92, because I confronted about the drug trade. He had a strange reaction to the bullet. Evrar asked him to cooperate. We discussed the 8th Hardy and warned him about the tribunal, and we also found a witness. The only thing is, we were kind of weak when we first met him. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna try and establish authority.
As you look around this room
Nice.
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also
Ooh.
filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Interesting.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Anything apricot is notable because of that apricot flavored gum and the fact that that goddess lady also reminds Harry of apricots. But yeah, I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around. I'm not gonna say that part.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Okay, I can do that, I can do that. I just have to kind of vibe, I guess? Okay, I'll just say I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. That's accurate.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
I do.
I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like Jamrock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Sorry, I know it's serious, but when Kim quotes people, and it's always the most ridiculous things, it kind of takes me out for a second. I'm like, wow, he said that.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Should I knock it out of his hand?
Just don't antagonize him.
Oh.
You have this already.
Okay, I won't knock it out of his hand then. Mostly because I don't even have the option to. Okay. I really do have this. All my options are pretty solid. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
Wait. Is Elizabeth the victim? Could you imagine?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
We'll make him think it's on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Of course.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Noted. Okay, I've made actually really good progress. Just to start off.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh my god, wait! Wait. Something horrible just clicked. Oh no! When I first got here, I came across this woman, right? I think that was like my very first stream of this. This was like ages ago. I've been playing this game for like 52 hours across multiple weeks. There was this woman at the very beginning of the game. I think she had blonde hair, maybe. She was in the room next to me, maybe? And I had this option to hit on her and try to sleep with her, and I didn't take it because there was just no chance. And I didn't want to try that because, you know, I have respect for other people. And now, in my head, I'm very grateful that I didn't. Because apparently she's really been through some, trauma. And I cannot believe, if my assumptions, if my guesses are true, I cannot believe that random lady from the beginning of the game that I just saw, that I just happened to pass, or, wait, is it the one on the roof, maybe? I have to figure this out. I need to go meet her. It doesn't matter if she knows I forgot I was a cop. I need to know who she is.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Yeah! Oh no, I can't play it cool. Oh. I said I don't remember being a cop. I said I don't remember reality. I said that. I did. These are things I've said. Wow. Class? Yay? Correct your tie?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Okay, oh no! I lost more points because I said class, yay. It's also a red check, obviously. Miss Aranye Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
He nods upstairs. I can't have helped. I have to just try. I have to just try to keep it cool. Okay?
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Oh, this is awkward.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
I'm sorry. This has been rough all of a sudden.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Wow, the authority he says that with.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Okay, noted. Suggestion is so helpful. I really like these purple skills, which is good because that's where I'm strongest in. I think I like the purple skills and the blue skills. So, what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Yikes, I'm so sorry.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Maybe they had a relationship, the two of them, Titus and the blonde.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Yeah. This is actually getting, like, very heavy all of a sudden, which, to be fair, there have been very heavy topics throughout, but I'm always just so taken aback when we go from me just kind of, like, messing around being a menace to very serious topics. So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It matters.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Understandable.
Here you go, boss.
This is gonna be tough when I have to go talk to her. I'm actually very worried. It's okay. I have a lot of empathy. I have a lot of empathy in my character. Maybe I'll try and put on clothes that have empathy in them. It sounds so weird. I'll put on my best empathetic outfit. Maybe. We'll see. Because I'm just thinking back to that time I had to talk to that woman about her husband. Hey Titus, welcome in! How are you? And Omerid, hi! Welcome in as well. Is my avatar from the Slay the Princess game? No. What do you mean? I have played Slay the Princess, but I drew this before I even had heard of that game. If that answers your question. This is so awkward. This is so tough. Yeah, someone comes up to you crying and you have to excuse yourself so you can put on your empathy cap. Literally. Literally. That's this entire game. Something happens and I'm like, hang on, I need to change my jacket. Oh, I'm glad I answered your question. I look like the princess? Thank you. She was very pretty in that game. I really loved that game. I haven't played it because I'm waiting for the update. Or I haven't played it since I streamed it because I'm waiting for them to update it. Whenever that may be. So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room. Oh, it's more than that.
How well do you know her?
Oh, Kim knows.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Oh. Now he's calling her the name I gave her.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
The whole group cares about her. It's more than this.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Okay, I will. I'll do anything Suggestion tells me to do, or anything Suggestion suggests I do. Thank you for the lurk, Titus. Thank you for being here. It's always great getting to say hi.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
It sure did. You said you partied. Cool. That's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Well, sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
No karaoke? What do you mean? No karaoke? That's like the most fun part. Ugh. So you're saying the two of you were close even though you didn't do any karaoke?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
That's not what I mean! Titus is your favorite? Is it because you guys share a name so you feel closer? He does seem better than I thought he was at first. Yeah, how could they? Karaoke is the best bit! I could take or leave the other bits, but karaoke? Come on. Hey, Mateo, welcome in. Hi.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
But it's a lie. I just can't get him to break character. Okay, I'm supposed to say I'm supposed to not say I know her, right? That's what Suggestion said, and I said I'd listen to Suggestion, so I'm just gonna go. Thank you. We'll talk to her. Goodbye.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Sure. I'm gonna take off now. I'll be nice. I'll be delicate. I'll be tactful. Kim, let's talk. Did I do good?
What was that?
What? What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes?
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
It is the woman! I knew it! I met her! In the hallway after I woke up!
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Yeah, and she knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
You really think so? Because, yeah, that's it. That's all.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
What do you mean? What do you mean I didn't know she was relevant to the case until this very moment I shared with you everything I knew?
His opinion of you has
What?
lowered.
What did I do? What did I do wrong? I shouldn't have talked to her. How was I to know? Listen, I just started the game. I had no memories. I didn't know who she was. I forgot she existed until this very moment. I didn't mean to hide things from Kim. What happened? What happened? Wow, I told the truth. As soon as I knew the truth, I'm just a silly little guy, a silly little dramatic guy with a lot of empathy. I don't know. Oh, speaking of, where are all my empathy clothes? Dang it. I'm so sad. I disappointed Kim. That wasn't meant to happen. That was never meant to happen. I adore Kim. This is the worst day ever. Oh, there's my empathy. Those are the Sunnies. They remove logic. It's fine. To be kind, to be a himbo, I need to be a little dumb. It makes sense. What am I currently wearing? Okay, +1 drama. I would prefer to prioritize the drama. These ugly shoes are empathy? Oh, because you're in someone else's shoes. Okay, sure. That's cute. I'm gonna be great. I'm gonna go be nice. I'm gonna be friendly and also tactful. And, it's gonna go well. It's gonna be great. Okay, I can go. Hey, Relics! Okay, your first message being you monster saddens me because I didn't mean to disappoint Kim. We're at 5 quotes? What did I even say? Okay, and you know the worst part is, I think she lives here, and I have banged on this door and, like, tried to break it.
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before.
I know! I shouldn't have done that. I just didn't know what else to do in that moment, and I was confused, and my little himbo man was getting antsy, so I let him punch things to blow off some steam, you know? Oh my god. You're sure Kim will forgive me? I'm sure too. I'll fix it. You provided proof of the I would like to eat you quote? Yeah. I guess that is a thing I said. Run your finger across the dent.
This little depression is all you could inflict on the door.
Okay, that's a little pathetic.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me, please. Remember? Who was that meant for?
I have no clue. What do you mean? I'm just gonna knock.
White morning. It was morning all along. You should have seen it coming. It was right behind her eyes.
Oh. I'm such a terrible person. I should have known she was going through something. I should have known! I should have known the entire plot of the game in the first, 10 minutes of playing. Oh, I disappoint myself. It's not even about Kim. I disappoint me. I should have known this would happen 50 hours later. And I would get my comeuppance. I'm gonna knock and just face my fate.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
Aww.
This is the police. Can we come in?
This might be a very difficult conversation.
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Okay. In we go. Hotel bill calculations look like she's had an extended stay. Why does she have stairs? Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Oops. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own? Aww. How dare I say that? It's always about Kim? No, sometimes I get a little introspective. And yeah, how dare I not be psychic? Honestly, that is one of my shortcomings. Oh, bathroom. You see the yard below? The corpse is no longer there. That's great. She doesn't have to look at it anymore. I didn't realize she had a view of it. That's really upsetting.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Yippee, no corpses. I love that. That's wholesome. No corpses. Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
That's weird. Why do you specify quite a lot?
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
What does that mean? Okay, don't tell me. It's okay. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Oh, interesting. There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Oh. Okay. She does really party. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
And know-how I have. Especially because of my chemical hangover that I have. Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What is that? What is Preptide? What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Okay.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Wait, can speed actually be prescribed? Is that a thing? It is, isn't it? And every time it's prescribed, it never goes well, does it? Because it's so addictive. Trucker speed? You need some? No. Do not. Do not let it tempt you. Hey, Apple, welcome in.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Maybe I'll take it just for, like, research. Oh, I lost points because I told Kim about it. Whoopsies. Oh, but, like, Kim had to know, I think. I wanted to tell him. Should I actually take it? I don't think I'll, like, do anything about it. I'll try to take it in secret.
Silently,
Oh,
the bottle slides
okay.
into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand.
Ooh, I'm not gonna. I have drugs. Good, good. This is what I wanted, really. Why do I just collect the drugs? Alcohol is so useless to me now. Ever since I decided to try and be sober. Okay, smoking could boost my intellect. This speed boosts motorics and psyche. Which I guess is okay. It's nice to have. Not really gonna do anything with it. Okay, let's go upstairs because apparently this place has an upstairs. You never realized how vulgar this game is? How? It is incredibly vulgar. Wow, this place is huge. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. This bed has been hastily made. Oh, just for us? To look good for us? I wonder why she's like letting us up here.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses. I love when I get to be right in front of Kim. Hey, Dynamic, welcome in. Thank you for the group hydration, and thank you for the posture check. But group hydration means everyone must hydrate, not just me. I hope you're doing well. How am I? I'm doing really well, actually. Thank you for asking.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Oh. You'll do it in a minute? Oh, the group hydration? That's okay. As long as you do it in between this group hydration and the next time it rolls, you've done it. Success. Proud of you.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got there!
I love Horrific Necktie. Horrific Necktie has my back. Or my neck. Thank you. There she is. That's how I get up on the roof. Wow, she has a really nice room. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. What's this? Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Oh, because like the ash is super stacked up in it? Maybe? Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand, fast!
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Maybell!
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Hey, they all think I'm cool for that! Oh, love to see it. We all love to see it. Now I have a cool little Maybell!
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Okay.
It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Okay, that's dark. That went from cute to also dark. It means the cigarette butts are pointing to, like, up like lots of quills. Okay. Oh, okay, I get you, actually. Thank you, Windmills. Welcome in, by the way. I did pin the Yippee No Corpses because I thought that was funny. And I thought it described the stream pretty well. Thank you for that. A gift. Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well. Put the flower back in your pocket. It's mine now.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
I'll be careful with it.
Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Low on your fingers?
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Gemrock, and then dead bodies during the war.
Oh.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
The Maybells are sad. Okay, let's just do what we came here for. Hello.
Welcome to the roof.
Thank you. Wow, she's polite. I love how she gets her name, Glacier, and then in parentheses, Miss Aranye Disco Dancer. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. A balanced diet. Hey Sancho, welcome in. How are you?
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
I don't know if she even exists, honestly. Well, nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard. I'm so glad I cleared that for her sake, honestly, more than anyone else's, and also Kuno's. Kuno's a menace, though. Her voice is really good, by the way. It just sounds nice.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Oh, I'm glad I could get rid of it. I'm glad I could dispose of it. It took me a long time, admittedly, longer than it should have. But she's appreciative. She seems nice. She seems lovely. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Of course she knows. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Because of me? I made her quit?
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Titus, thank you for the bits. I thought it was a sound effect in the game, and I was like, what is that? I've never heard that in this game. But I know I've heard it before, but thank you. Gumshoe is a better detective than Kim. That's just your 2 cents. Get it? 2 cents? It's 2 bits? I get it. But you're wrong. It's okay to be wrong. We can all have our own opinions. And that one can be yours and yours alone. Because Kim is infinitely superior to Gumshoe. I'd say it to Gumshoe's face. Maybe I wouldn't. It would make him sad. Maybe I'd say it within earshot of Gumshoe's face. How about that?
This does not come as good news to him.
The fact that we've already met, you knew this, Kim. I'm sorry.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, feel the power.
Once a cop, always a cop? Do you think that would instill confidence?
Like riding a copacycle.
Yup. A copacycle for the apocalypse. I like this girl.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Okay, good start, Kim. Thank you for the alert, Cat. Thank you for being here and chatting with me for a bit and giving me a lovely pinned message. I hope your lurk treats you well.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay, noted. Thank you, suggestion. Suggestion and volition might be the most useful skills, as in, they genuinely help me to understand what's going on, and they're like, hey, you're getting a little out of hand. Or with suggestion, it's like, hey, when this happens, do this. Or, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that. And I love that. Also, drama. I think drama is up there, because drama is very much like, hey, you should maybe do this with a more dramatic flair. And I'm like, you're right. I'll do anything you say, too. I have gotten way too comfortable with listening to the voices in my head. I've become way too friendly with them. Suggestion is just a backseater. Yeah, but I'll allow it. Because he's so charming about it.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
No, Physical Instrument. Yeah, you don't listen to Physical Instrument. Don't listen to him. Every time I've ignored him, things have gone well. He's useful in the sense of anything he says, do the opposite. Yeah, thanks, Coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
Okay, maybe I like being a namby-pamby.
Coach Physical Instrument is overdoing it, even by my standards. Say something else first.
Even authority is like, that guy is kind of a lot, right? Like, yeah, he's kind of a lot. Hey, gamer, welcome in. How are you? So, what is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amandu.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
She's really working with me here. What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Do I keep pushing? I don't know if it's that relevant to the case. Understood. No, maybe I'll ask? Maybe I'll ask. A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
That was so poetic.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
I see. That's okay. That's your past. You can be vague about it, but I just want to, get to know you. So how old are you?
I'm 28.
That's not very old at all. I thought she'd be at least 30. So what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Okay.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Oh my god. That's fun. How quirky.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
Oh, this is so weird. This is so weirdly specific. You're giving me, such intense imagery of situations that I'm not even involved in. The dog is warm because it's under a radiator that's heating up the corpse. That's so dark. You showed him what? Oh, just some warts. Nothing too crazy. Oh, you're finally getting around to the hydration, Linkster. Proud of you.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh. I'm just gonna say, what's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature.
Okay, literature.
It's what I studied at the university.
Okay. See, I thought she was saying lit for a second, as in 2016 slang. Oh, that's so lit, And it took me out for a second. Makes so much more sense that it's short for literature. Anyway, what is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
That's fair, actually. That's understandable.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Well, yeah. That doesn't make me special, though. Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Well, how do you make money then? Money is very important. Look, this is money. This is what it looks like. Very important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
She looks at the black note in your hand. Huh. Revacholian money is black. Noted. I'm getting an image for it. I think. Being what? She's so vague.
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Oh, congrats. That's actually really interesting. She does not use her degree. Have I seen Pixel June 1.0? I don't think so. I'll check on it later today, I think. If that's okay.
It's the world's most tired smile.
She's 28 and she's exhausted.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be, inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Alright, good point. What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
I figured. I don't know why electrochemistry wanted me to linger on that. Okay, understood.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
I don't want coffee, but I guess the possible offer is sweet. You're gonna slowly make it larger and add more detail? That sounds like a really good approach. It probably is a really good start then. You have a plan going forward even. Could we take a look at your passport, please? Interesting.
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Oh, okay.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
The way she said that is so funny. It's like, why can't we see that? She's like, because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast. Like, she said that as fast as possible. Like, it was rote memorization for her, almost.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Interesting. Well, how do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Claudia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, I trust drama. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Yeah, can't you tell I've gotten used to this whole police detective-y thing? Right? I've gotten better. Ooh. Well, nice room you've got here. It has like 2-3 levels and it has access to the roof.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Okay. I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah, I've contaminated it pretty bad.
She sounds so angsty. Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
Oh, don't turn the question back on me.
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel. Yeah. Okay, you're not wrong.
Somewhere below, military-grade sand is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Okay. I should say the first thing, it's honest. Okay, sure. That's the first time they've ever just been like, hey, give her this response, or give a person this one. Okay. Something is bad. Point to your head. In my head. In the past. I point to my head in case she doesn't know what my head is. Good call.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's a feeling. White and filled with doom. Gaseous. Invisible. Deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Probably, yeah.
Love is terror.
Oh. She got so much closer to the mic for that one. She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, then lets it out slowly. Hey, I'm getting close to her. You played Lego Fortnite last night and it's kind of fun. You're onto something with it. I think it's pretty fun. I've been playing it for a while, so I think my opinions have changed the longer I've played it. And typically I play it just to get XP more than to actually play it. Was it the first time you've ever tried it, Linkster? Military grade sad that's called depression. It's only depression if it's lasted or if it's persisted for 2 weeks or longer. And it's only been 6 days in game at least. So I don't know these people long enough to decide.
Sheer terror, panic, and screaming.
What are you doing here, in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Okay, never mind. It's been longer than 2 weeks. This is your last 20 bits? Well, thank you for your very last 20 bits. I'll keep them safe. You ran out of compliments, so insert unique compliment here. She's cool. Yeah, funny. Thank you. I'll take it. Love that. It was your first time. Are you gonna keep up on it at all? It's changed a lot since I first started playing it. I started playing it when it, first released. There's a ton of stuff in it now. Depression, the emotion, is different than depression, the disease. I don't know if I personally consider depression like an emotion. I consider it more a state of being. It feels too heavy. It feels like it lingers too long to just be an emotion. Anyway, why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
I don't know. Here in Martinez?
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Oh, well. I guess you came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
Wow, I'm really getting along with her, huh? It's multiplayer, so it's up to the other person. Oh, yeah, if you don't own the world, then you'd have to create a new one. If you wanted to play on your own, I guess? Which you definitely could. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
I also definitely did not rob you. I promise I didn't rob you. Definitely not. And I wouldn't be bringing it up like this if I robbed you, because that would be suspicious, and I don't want to be suspicious.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Why?
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Yeah, authority's kind of lame. I'm gonna be cool. Suggestions, my guy. Yeah. Yeah. Be cool, be cool. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir.
Good.
It's not exactly the NT-Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
I mean, yeah. It sure is, and that means you should understand why money's so important. Like the black notes I showed you earlier. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist. Those are some big words for my detective man with no brain.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
I'm sure it does.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide. I mean, not anymore. Wink, wink, nod, nod.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
I'm not gonna tell her I took some. That would, get me in trouble, I think. Not just with her, but with Kim? It's supposed to be a secret? This lady is future June? I disagree. I hope not. She seems very sad, and like she's struggled a lot, and like she's been through a lot of trauma. I really hope not. Well, that's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
The window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
What for?
He finds the answer unsatisfying.
To be fair, I do too. I have other questions for you.
Okay.
I think she gets closer to the mic, and it kind of takes me out of it, but I think she does it when she needs to, like, take a breath. That way you can hear the breath come through the mic, but she has to start closer for it, I guess. It's weird. I need to talk to you about your room again?
Yeah.
No, I covered everything.
All right.
Okay, I'll do that last. I have more gentle things to talk about first. What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo? No. Don't get distracted. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
People in their late 20s are so dramatic. They're like, I'm so old. Woe is me. I'm washed up. Like, you're 28. What do you mean I'm too old? Anyway. It's okay. She's just dramatic. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. I do?
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Oh, actually, this is interesting. Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that.
I would
What
like
you need is
to.
ask normal police questions.
Oh my god.
Like,
Kim? Shut up!
Get a grip, he thinks.
Oh.
At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Kim and me are not getting along today. We really aren't. He's disappointed in me. He thinks I need to get a grip. And you know what? Fine, I will ditch you. If I must. When you go to sleep, I'm gonna sneak out and prowl the night. A little vigilante. Little vigilante cop. Maybe I'll even cause the apocalypse. You don't know. You can't stop me. Okay. I'm gonna stop stalling and we'll get to the reason we're here. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
That's what I thought.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
She's dissociating. And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
What?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Interesting. What? Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you sure?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
What? No, I don't!
Do you?
No, I don't!
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Possibly. Possibly. I don't know, people react to trauma in various ways. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Okay. Partied? Where have I heard that before? Titus said something like that.
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus? About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
I know. I don't know if that's of note. I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
That's crazy.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
Aw. I love when suggestion and empathy come together like this. It's so interesting, the dichotomy there.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
That was the caller! Oh my gosh, the one I was talking about from before! She was the one who reported the crime.
Yes.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
Okay, that's understandable. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire.
She's clever! You're gonna lurk and cook pancakes, possibly with chocolate chips? That sounds so good. I love chocolate chip pancakes. Pancakes with, like, little bits in them are the best, like chocolate chips or blueberries or that sort of thing. Enjoy.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
Oh, it was her. It was always her. You'll make extra for me? I'm honored. I look forward to it. And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Oh, she takes it as a compliment.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
That's cute. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Yeah, that's disturbing. I get it. I should have taken it down sooner. I feel terrible for how long I waited on that. Until like day 4 or 5 to get rid of him. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous. Hey. Lazier told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later, when she has collected herself. Okay, I can do that.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
Should I try and bond with her? I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarettes. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
Okay, this is gonna get disturbing if I keep going. Better conclude this part of our talk.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. We all agree that was gonna turn weird if I kept going. So, what did they hang him for, if not the rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
Ooh.
She nods.
Security detail, he was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines and against the Union. Wow. They lynched him for it. Wow. Why was there a bullet in his head? Just cut to the chase, I guess.
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm sorry. I guess she doesn't know the answer to my question. I shouldn't have asked.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
Yeah.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Okay.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Oh no! Logic! Buddy! He's really letting me down here. You're right though. I have no clue. I'm gonna have to call Sylvie again, aren't I? And she really does not want me to.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Okay. Right, empathy. You're right, you're right. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
They are, actually. How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay, I see.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
That be why? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Well, thank you for telling us all of this, miss. She's given me a lot to think about.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing. Do I actually?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Sorry, I don't know if you heard the start of my sneeze before I muted. If you did, pretend you didn't. Thank you. What is happening? Look her in the eye?
She looks back.
Or don't.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
Thank you, drama. I am wise.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Yeah, what is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
I do appreciate time passing, actually.
You are not a fool.
Everyone is talking to me. It's been volition, suggestion, drama, electrochemistry, conceptualization, authority. Who are you people?
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Okay, thank you, perception.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
What just happened? Okay, bye.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Alright. Oh, Kim wants to talk to me. I love when he wants to talk to me. Hi, Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys.
I agree, actually.
Half their reasoning just went out the window.
We get to reassess and re-interrogate them. It's gonna go great. Hey, Moose, welcome in. How are you? You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM.
Okay,
But it
true.
will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Exactly.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. He's right. We're all right. Did I come up through this door?
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I came up through the open door. What is this? Try and push on it?
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator.
He makes a note. Why is he calling me Lieutenant Euphrator? It's weird. Just call me Harry. It's okay.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
I know! That's what I was thinking, and I'm supposed to find, like, secrets in the whirling. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
So maybe the door below is a mega investigation, and maybe you shouldn't have written it off so quickly, Kim. What about that? What do you think of that?
No, still a mini investigation.
Okay. By the end of this case, I will convince you it is a mega investigation. He pretends to make a note in his notebook. He's cute. Okay, that's a physical instrument check. Do I have anything for physical instrument? Okay, I have this really cute tank top. I have to swap out my drama top for it. I have these Falm track pants. Oh, they're really nice. They're really cool. They give me a lot of confidence. I should have a ton of physical instrument stuff, right? I should. It's one of my more common ones. Like, yeah, this shirt. Okay, well, I already have a shirt that's +1 physical instrument, so. This one's nicer, though. This one's cuter, so we'll go with that. Because I love my t-shirt man from Helmdahl shirt. I think it's great, and I don't get the chance to wear it very much. So I'm going to take this opportunity. Because I love this shirt. I bought it specifically just because I thought it was really sick. And really cool. Pain threshold. Is that really all I have? That can't be it. Okay, that's it. Shoot, really?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Okay, it's a 58% chance. I can level up physical instrument once more if I need to. Wow, it's a heroic check. That's impressive. I don't have any drugs that would boost my physical stats because that was alcohol, but I'm sober now or something. Something lame and boring. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. Thank you for the posture check. Druggy? No? I don't think I've ever had him smoke, actually. I think I had him take 1 alcohol. But yeah, this quest, find smokes and smoke them, I still haven't done it because I don't want him to smoke. I'm trying to make him a better person. I say, after I've stolen speed. I don't intend to use it unless the situation is dire. You always come back to me talking about drugs. It's a huge theme of the game.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I'm gonna try and kick the door in. 58% chance. Oh no. Oh no! His poor little foot!
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
How dare it!
All right, let's trash the place.
I'm glad she finds it fun.
Let's not.
Okay, Kim, come on. Come on. You can have fun. A little bit in your life.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the force? Kick the door.
The door
We're making it worse.
Thorough disciplining. At the cost of your foot. Your foot hurts. A lot.
Oh my god, I'm dying. The door took me out too, apparently. Why'd the door take me out like that? Thank you for the streamer care package. The emergency care package. Maybe don't break his foot. Like, who are you to stop me? I'll break his foot if I want to break his foot. I haven't got him, like, properly injured in this world yet. Why have I leveled up physical instruments so much? I think it's literally because... This is kind of funny. There's a barbell in the bookshop. There's this abandoned room, and I found this barbell, and I've been trying to lift it to impress Kim. So every so often, I put skills into physical instrument. Like now, I think I'm gonna try and level it up. It's so weird because physical instrument is like one of my least favorite, like stats on the sheet. And yet it does seem to be the one I've leveled up the most, besides like, I've tried with conceptualization as well. And interfacing, I guess. Man, what was I trying to do? Literally all my stats are when I'm trying to do something. Okay, I'm gonna try physical instrument just to try the door again.
Same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
72%! That's good! There we go! I really wasn't sure if that would work. Alright, kick it down, Harry! You do it! You make me proud, Harry!
This time, something cracks.
Yes!
It is an unbelievably satisfying
I
sound.
love that for us, Harry. The door took us out, and now we're back.
Nice.
Nice. I agree.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Yeah!
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. Okay, we're here. I did it. I scammed it. The door was not too strong. Clearly, I got in. Footprints? Why?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you, I look back. We gaze into each other's eyes.
This is good. He likes it. That's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
See, Kim, I know my methods, they may be a little borderline insane, and you may not like them, but clearly, they work out for us. Call an ambulance, but not for me, for the door.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Yes! I told you so! I told you so! I'm like unreasonably thrilled about this. I told you the Blue Door was a mega investigation. I told you I would make you agree with me. I knew it. I know these things. Oh, I am so glad I really tried to kick that door down. I'm so glad it worked. That was like my last chance to do it too. I don't know what I would have done if I failed there. I would have just had to walk away, I guess. Not know the door's secrets. Not prove Kim wrong! Kim, I know things. I'm capable. Do I make you proud? I know I disappointed you earlier. I think this makes up for it. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
This is like a serious discovery. A serious case with like serious repercussions, and I'm like, hee 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 hee. I'm in their walls, and I'm cackling to myself. Well, let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This is great. There's more to explore here too. You have more? Oh, thank you. So that wasn't your last bits. Juna's hilarious. Even when you don't understand the game, she somehow makes it a really interesting stream. Thank you. That's what I hope for specifically with Disco Elysium, actually, because I know this is a game that a lot of people don't understand, even if, like, you're kind of vaguely familiar with it. You bought more. And I am one of your first recipients. Thank you. But yeah, with Disco Elysium specifically, I like to think that it's more the energy than the game. I mean, sometimes it's the game, for sure. The game is quirky and vulgar and interesting. You buy them to use here? Really? You don't use them across, like, other streams? I would have assumed so. I do really appreciate the compliments, by the way. They do make my day. I think about them a little bit after stream too, and I'm like, wow, that was so nice. That was so kind. Just so you know, like, it lingers. I think it's hard to show appreciation for compliments as much as I would like to. So. I do my best. But yeah, anyway. Irene, hi! Hello! I'm making Kim proud. I think Kim's falling in love with me. Those are my updates. How are you? I'm easy to compliment. Wow, really? We love Kim, I know! You understand. You understand me. You understand my love for Kim. You understand Kim and adoring Kim. That's why I like having you around. It's actually been a really volatile stream, actually. I disappointed Kim earlier. I almost cried a little bit. I didn't tell anyone about it until this very moment, but I was really upset. I was really upset when they said I disappointed Kim. And now I get to say I told you so to Kim, because I was always right all along. He doubted me, but I'm always right. So, that's really how it's been going. You know, besides the whole he's falling in love with me thing. You know how it is. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim. It's true.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Didn't one of them have like a limp? The odd-sized shoe, maybe? I can't remember. This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
I'm really good at picking out footprints. I need to fix my outfit. My outfit is not as drippy as I would like it to be. It's kind of come apart. What shoes were I wearing before? Were I wearing? What is +1 empathy doing? Why is it red? Oh, it was red for a second because I was swapping something in and out? I don't know. Oh, and we want the different glasses. Okay, that was the other thing that got swapped out. Okay, this is my outfit. This is my drip, I think. Where we have +1 logic, +2 drama. We don't care about encyclopedia that much. Same with authority. Okay, we're good. I can go try that barbell again, you know, the one I was talking about before, and rest assured I will. Rest assured I will. I have another skill point. I don't know what to do with it. I don't have any, like, thoughts I want to work on. Knowing the compliments make my day better makes your day, but also... but also, yeah, understandable. I love Kimothy, Kimberly, Kimilton, Kimton, Kimmy, Kim, Kimchi, Kimrick. I love that. I love all his names. Like in top 3 streamers, I'll take top 3. I'll take a humble top 3. Gladly. If you're looking for footprints, you want to wear shoes that don't look like the ones you're looking for. Well, that's why I changed them, I guess. I don't know, the shoes I was wearing before were real weird, to be fair. I don't think those shoes look like any other shoes. I think I maybe even pulled them out of the garbage or stole them from someone. That's where I get most of my clothes. You felt so judged today when you posted your food choices? Why? Oh wait, was that earlier, actually? That's fair, I get that. I would too. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted like a fish. Why am I like this? Oh, a little coat. Speaking of things I steal. I'm not gonna wear this because it's not as drippy as my current coat. My current coat, it's got like, it's a party dragon silk robe and it gives me +1 drama. This, I don't know, this is boring. Yeah. No one wants to wear that. Yeah, the crisp sandwich. About #1 because I'm the only stream in your heart was trying to come up with a less cringy line. I love the cringy line. What do you mean? That's wholesome. That's so wholesome, Irene. That means so much. Gumshoe drip? You know, I'm trying to forget Gumshoe at the moment, actually. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. This guy's got a real thing for pinball machines. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves for pinball machines, probably, maybe, even. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Speaking Speaking of outside. I'm in the blue door. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. Weird, okay. A note! NB! The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Oh! Oh, noted! The bush outside the corner room window. Remember that. Also, steal money. I love taking money. What is this, a piano?
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs. Why?
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
I'm gonna game. I'm gonna show Kim my gamer skills. He's gonna be so impressed. Wait, where's the June heart emote? Oh, it didn't load for you? That's weird. That's odd and strange. Book update, you've almost finished the fandom. It's getting to the part you like soon. The big old plot twist. You'll never see it coming. Well, that's very impressive. I'm glad you've been making progress on your book. I've been making progress on the fanfic I'm reading. I'm on like chapter 33 of 60-something. It's been hard work, really. It's wild. It's so far from where I started when, like, I first started reading it. So, I've been enjoying it. Clearly, I'm sticking with it. I'll let you know when I finish it, of course. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field?
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and
I love goats.
to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Okay, I love the concept of the game. I love goats. I love mountains. I love pinball, maybe? I don't know. I'm not really good at pinball. I'm like, yeah, I'm just not good at it, honestly. I haven't played it enough. I'm not practiced. You're a slow reader? Have you considered, like, audiobooks? Audiobooks are really good. For if you want to be reading more, of course.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats? Don't get me wrong, I love them, but also...
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Oh, okay, it's just like the theme of the game. The goats are the balls, the mountains are the, like, bumpy bits. Insert coin. Play the game. Let's impress
It takes a while
Kim.
to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Oh, I'm gaming.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
Go, go.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his
Ooh, oh no.
a masked nationalist,
Oh no. A racist mountaineer?
an avid huntsman too.
Oh
He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
no. That is not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Oh no.
Kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets.
The heck?
Hateful little man.
What? Kim, this is a lot more lore than I was expecting. That's crazy. That's terrible.
But you seem to be having fun.
I am. I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
I am so gaming right now.
The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
Oh.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
The pale.
Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
If I can do that, I would impress Kim.
The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering, but it can be done. Focus. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Oh, I'm so unconfident about this. But Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
I can try to stay on the ball, but I'm bad at ball games. The last time I played a ball game, I threw the ball into the sea. Alright, try, I guess.
You can't even see it.
Oh, reaction speed didn't even try. It was like, I can't see it, dude. What do you want from me? Can't even blame it. Really. But at least we tried. You like physical books, the smell, the atmosphere, couldn't pay attention to audiobooks? I think some audiobooks are good. I think non-fiction audiobooks are better than fictional ones. I think the best one I've ever read is I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy, because like she actually reads it for you and she does like voices in it. It's really good. Highly recommend. I didn't even want to get it as an audiobook. I tried to get it like a physical copy when it first came out, but it was sold out everywhere. So I was like, you know what? I just really want to read this book. I'll buy it where I can. And that ended up being an audiobook. Like the only audiobook I've ever really listened to. You're more slow at progressing than actually reading. That's fair. I think Are You Sure is the first show you've caught up on watching? You caught up with that? Are you gonna keep up on it, like, as episodes come out? You said there was a new one today, actually, right? On Thursday?
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Why is the goat ball so edgy?
It killed itself to spite you.
To spite me?
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Dang it, I was gonna impress Kim. It's okay, I think he was relatively kind of I think he had a good time, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Being able to, like, highlight what's around is incredibly insane. insanely useful. Can I open this from this
You
end?
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling.
Oh,
It's not
yeah!
too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Okay, they said there was one in
This
a
small
bush at the
elevator
corner.
is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in?
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Drat. This elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Alright, I guess we can go up. Oh. That was haunting, but okay, good.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
I knew it! I knew they had something to do with fixing or tearing apart or doing something with pinball machines, building them. I have no clue. Oh, you binged it today. You gotta wait till next Thursday. You can do it. I promise. The week will go by so quick. You walked home as fast as you could to watch it. Oh, that's sweet. You might want, or you might not stay too long because you can feel a headache potentially coming. You shouldn't, yeah. If you're having a headache, you should rest your eyes. You know, take it easy and everything. You've been using screens at work and then binged Are You Sure episode 4 today. That's very understandable. Yeah, definitely get some rest. Or do something that doesn't involve screens. That's a great idea. It's so comforting and chill and so funny. Those are the best. Those are the best kinds of shows. Just the not serious ones. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Right? It's kind of satisfying.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Okay, we can go talk to Gart. He always loves talking to me. Enjoy you and Kimmy time? Thank you. You get me. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, Irene. Take it easy and everything.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Oh, decidedly not. He would hate that.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
I love that Inland Empire is kind of silly sometimes. Alright, we can go talk to him though. We have discovered some valuable things, and I only almost kind of broke my foot a little bit to do it. Love that for me. I'm making real progress. I will talk to him about it. Maybe I will tell him his whirling in rags is haunted. Why is it yellow?
This window is pristine on the inside.
Okay, there's a lot of in and outs, basically. Let's head downstairs. Let's go see about Gart's. Thank you for the group hydration. It's already time for that. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. I really appreciate it. Out we go. I want to go into Kim's room someday. They won't let me. They say that's bad and illegal. Is there anything new about this room? I mean, this door has always just kind of been here. They don't really let me do anything about it. But it's there. Okay, close that door. No one needs to see in there. That's just for me. That's my shame just for me to witness. Nobody else. Okay, Gart, buddy! I found some stuff.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Hey, we're kind of like on good terms. Ever since I paid off my bill and gave him a new weird taxidermy bird, we're like besties, basically. That's all you gotta do. Give them money and birds. She does 10 out of 10 entertainment for eating food, too. That's actually a huge compliment. Thank you. Did your pancakes turn out? Gart, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I know! That's why I always come to you when I have things for you. Well, first of all, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Well, okay, to be fair, I did kind of... I hate talking about it, but I did kind of maybe a little bit boil his armor shoes in the kitchen pots, and it was very vile. It was a terrible experience. It was yucky, so he was a little pan-fried.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay, deal. Thank you, Gart. I told you, we're besties. Why do they have to be so yummy? You already ate two, but you want more. Fresh chocolate chip pancakes are just really good. You brought that upon yourself. Clausier, in room 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Sorry, Gart.
He really doesn't like it being Clausia.
He liked her. Yeah. I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
I feel kind of bad for snitching, actually.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
His life is so hard. Gart, buddy, Gart. What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He controls his excitement well. That's cute. He's excited.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Hee hee. Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
I knew it. I told you so. I get to play the I told you so on Gart too, because he's standing face to face with I told you so. There are some pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head. He wants to use them for business ventures. He wants to bring them out to the front if they do exist. Judah's just so smart and showing up so many people today, right? It's all coming full circle. I get to tell people I told you so, and it's so satisfying.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Oh, I know, drama. I know. I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
He hates the karaoke machine.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Should I still tell him?
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Probably, huh? Like, every part of Harry is wanting to tell him. Even if Kim thinks we shouldn't. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
Yeah.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Oh, I shouldn't have told him. I shouldn't have told. I take it back. I take it back. Can I take it back? Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about trashing one of the rooms beyond repair. That was kind of rough. Hey Rio, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? You have a lot of offerings racked up.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Aw, maybe Gart's not so bad. I see why he really didn't like me now. It wasn't just the fact that I made his job harder, it's the fact that I was disrespectful towards something he cares about, clearly. You've been good, very busy, but the end of the really busy stretch is near. That's good to hear! The part of the busy being close to done. But I hope it's not been a bad, overwhelming type of busy.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Well, I'm not gonna tell anybody else that it's doomed. But who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Okay, noted. Not really my problem, but love that for you. Hate that for you? Sorry that happened? TLDR? Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
He's funny. He sounds so proud of himself. A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
That is actually really nice. This is so cool. This game is so good and so well written. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
You can hope.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
He hates talking to me.
Yes.
I think we're good. I'm gonna go find that key. Oh, I have to go talk to Hardy first. Okay, I'll talk to him first, because I have some questions for him.
It's you again. What is it?
He does such a slow walk up before I can talk to him every time, every single time. It's just how he is. There we go. Let's go over the victim again.
Again? Seriously, man.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Whatever.
Classier says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but man, he's mad.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Sure. Sure, Elizabeth. Sure.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
It didn't seem that way to me, though.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
The lieutenant's voice is beginning to betray his agitation.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, I did not like the way his voice shifted.
Hit you. Duck.
Duck!
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
What have I stumbled upon?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
On tape? Why didn't you show me this before?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town?
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Okay, I was bluffing, to be fair, just so we're all clear.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Okay, that's a wild title for it.
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Is that even how the law works here? Can you take it as a confession if he didn't know he was, like, confessing and he was illegally bugged or recorded?
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Oh, that's a twisted way of phrasing it. I didn't even get it for a second. I thought, like, swing was a type of dance for a second, which I think it is, but... Yikes, 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 yikes. Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Oh, that's kind of nice that they're trying to support him and bring him up. Alright, where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Oh, I actually have a tape player! I literally have a tape player, I just remembered. Never mind, I'm sorry, that was a dumb question.
Where can I listen to this?
Shut up, I
Why
hate
don't you.
you.
Try shoving it up your ass.
You
genius?
suck.
Yeah, play it with your ass.
You too, you
cocksucker.
also suck.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice. Thank you, Kim. You are my rock.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the
Don't
investigation.
forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Okay, fine. I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah, you do that.
Okay. Off I go. Door Gunner Mega Mix. So yeah, I do have... Oh, I can interact with it to begin with.
The porter reel is just what
I'll
you
do that.
needed. The reels attach to to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is
Oh, I don't have my tape recorder out. I don't think I can listen to it until I plop that on my shoulder.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic.
We're gonna listen to it. We're gonna play it in the same room as all the Hardy Boys. Liz is gonna overhear it. It's gonna be great. I think they expected me to walk away and leave. No, no, no. We're doing it right here, all together. I don't know, like 10 of us? You feel like the mix is gonna be graphic? Probably. Alright, prepare yourselves. I'm gonna play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Oh, I don't like that sound.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Kim is good.
He's right.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Shh.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Jeez. Although, I will say, I don't think it's enough, I guess. It's enough to prove that he wasn't a good person, so... We already knew that, though. What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Oh, Kim thinks it was edited. Why would you say that stuff on tape? He didn't know he was being recorded. He was bugged. Without his knowledge, so this is just him being him. Charming, I know. I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
I know. I can sense it. Who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal.
Okay, what's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Oh, okay, okay. Sure. You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Oh, that's weird. That does feel weird. Okay, I guess we head back up to the lady. I can do that. I don't know why I didn't expect this to be a bunch of back and forth like it is. When I carry around my tape recorder, I make music wherever I go. Hello, lady.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Well, Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
She knew about the tape?
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect, yes.
The phrase was used.
The lieutenant checks his notes and nods. He was like writing down everything he said. He was making a log of the tape. Oh, you want me to play some Swiftie music on the recorder? I would, but DMCA is a concern. I hope you understand.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She found that charming. She's kind of weird.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that, though?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
I have no clue. Persona?
Running joke.
Running joke,
I was
okay.
gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Oh, he was a weird little guy, huh?
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on. He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You spent time with this person, romantically.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Aw. That's kind of cute in its own twisted little way.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Right, she needed a break from the interrogation.
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Oh, that's kind of sad. Maybe he would have given her his real name eventually. I don't know. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check as well.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook. He's so diligent.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Okay, wait, interesting. Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook, then tears out a page and hands it to you. Okay, so we're confirming the autopsy.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
So, where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Okay.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
He's praising me. He's like, you were very close, bud. I'll take that. The lieutenant shakes his head like you just missed a shot in darts. What a guy. What a guy. I was guessing, to be fair. They seem like they'd be a cute toxic couple. Yeah, you know, everyone deserves to find their match, I guess. Even the toxic people. I don't know. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Don't know what that means, but okay.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
Of course. Naturally. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Jeez.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes. This is actually extremely helpful.
A miss.
A miss.
The adversary one.
Well, it's not our fault he looks older. Everyone gets old. Some people just do it faster. What about his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
It is interesting. That would be such an interesting dichotomy.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
And now you can never do that again. Don't say that out loud, that would probably make her sad.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
light brown, almost blonde, and he darkened it. Interesting. I, too, have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
She says unfazed. She's weird. She's weird. What do you mean read the room? She seems fine with it, really. I think I've read the room perfectly. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
Oh, is she actually gonna be able to explain?
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
See. I'm not gonna make assumptions. I'm just gonna ask, what did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Of course, of course. So Joyce was right. For showing off? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Yeah, none of this sounds appealing to me.
He's smoking and drinking, of course.
Less
And
appealing.
his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
I'm not understanding.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
This is crazy. Are you speaking from experience or what? Oh, when I said she wouldn't be with him again? Yeah, that's why I didn't say that one out loud. Fair, they didn't give me the option. They knew.
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
That's fair. That's fair. I tried to hand her the photo. She does not take it.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Yeesh. Gotta give it to her. She knows what she wants. I mean, yep, she's allowed to have her preferences and everything. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
She seems unsurprised. Me and her get along pretty well.
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Okay. Please answer the question, miss. Did he enjoy the moment of his death?
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Okay, thank you, Jama. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Okay, yeah, we all lost the plot here. I think that's something he told me. Because I spoke to his corpse. I had this vision of him just yapping at me as a little corpse. and he said love did him in. He told me, yeah.
That's not funny, officer.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Let's change the subject. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
Okay, but just for my sake, talk to me like I'm 5 years old. What is sildenafil?
It's for maintaining an erection.
Oh.
Uppers are vasoconstrictors.
Oh.
So that feat becomes problematic.
Oh. I see. No wonder I don't know what that is. Okay, and why do I know this?
Because you're a scientist, of course.
Oh, because he's used it.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now.
Kim is so patient. He's so cool and also good. I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Hand the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay, that worked out pretty okay. And now I have to go back and talk to Titus, I suppose. Reconvene with him about the tape recorder. I really do have to travel around for that. We're traveling up and down a lot of staircases. Kim must be thrilled. Okay, off I go. Hey, I'm back.
It's you again.
It is me again. I listened to the tape. And I talked to Clausier about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Well, yeah.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Oh, he really liked her, but she really liked the hanged man. And he figured the hanged man was a bad guy and he was better, and therefore he deserved her. But it doesn't work that way.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Well, it did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Okay, Kim, interesting time to chime in.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
He is going through it. He is angry.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
The voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. Oh, he is mad.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
This is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. He's gonna punch me after I say this.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
What? He just completely said a different line of dialogue than what's written here.
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Aww. He did really like her.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
Okay. You're right, suggestion. You're right. You have a point. AJ, hi, welcome in. How are you?
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
That's sad. Alright, fair enough. Be straight with me then, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
He was trying to empathize. I love that for him.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
I would not want to be involved and interacting with someone like him in real life. That would be so stressful. He's kind of scary.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Oh, he's stressing me out. He is a tough guy. You're right. Genuinely.
Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to. Yeah, time and place, buddy. Time and place.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
20?
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Guard is not having it. Guard is never having it. Guard is always fed up. He's like, I'm not a bartender.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
See, Glenn gets it. Glenn knows he's a cafeteria manager, not a bartender.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Okay, this is interesting. I can try to convince Titus of something. It takes rhetoric, though. And I don't have great rhetoric. It's a white check, though, so I might try it and then try and level up. I have a lot of buffs to it. Because I mentioned surreal play. I don't know what that means. He had a strange reaction to the bullet. Everard asked to cooperate. I understand why Titus is upset. Angus can't take pressure, which is interesting. Warned about the tribunal, discussed the Eighth Hardy, and confronted about the drug trade. We've really been going through it with Titus today. I'll try and convince him he's being manipulated.
Klasia is playing
Aww.
them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Rhetoric, I don't trust you. I don't believe you. Especially because I know I already failed. Oh, man. He's things are all really bad. I can be petulant. I can say, you guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't. I usually don't read out all the responses, but these are funny. I can say, okay, men, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle, and then I can play an imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wronged, too. I got this dark shadow over my heart. I could be edgy. I could be like, I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. What does that mean? And last but not least, certainly not least, certainly not least, the worst of them all. Kim, I'm gonna need your gun again. Okay, we all know what happened when I asked for his gun before. I don't think he'd give me it, right? He wouldn't, right? He wouldn't, right? He wouldn't. I don't want to bring Kim into this. He might, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He'd be like, no, are you crazy? We've been through this before. I can't rehash that, can I? I'm very torn on what I want to do. No, I'm reformed. I'm better. Okay, men, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. I'm gonna go for the dramatics of it all.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
I regret my choice now.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
I hate it here. Alright, double down. Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle. Grin savagely. Sagely. Not savagely, sagely. I misread. Distinction is important.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
It's an imaginary fiddle. It doesn't really exist. I can't put it away.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
Okay, why are you why does everyone hate my pretend imaginary fiddle? What did it ever do to you?
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off now, I guess. Frederick's disappointed in me. Kim is looking down on me. Everyone thinks I'm weird. So it's just a normal day, honestly. Nothing's really changed. I don't think I have anything for rhetoric buffs. That's why I didn't even, like, try. But I'll double check. I just really don't think I have anything. Oh, I have this. I have this white polo shirt. Okay, that's fun. Maybe I can put a skill point into rhetoric and try again. Oh, okay, that's a -1 rhetoric. Never mind. I mean, I guess that kind of counts. It does involve rhetoric. Why is this even rhetoric? What's polo anyway? What does that mean? I've never leveled up rhetoric. Guess we can now.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, come over here. Come faster. Psst, psst, psst. Come here. Let's do this again. Less embarrassing this time. I have a 72% chance.
Convince Titus
There
is
we
being
go.
manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
I love how the time I failed, rhetoric was super overly confident. And now the time I succeed, rhetoric's like, hey, this is a bad idea. Yeah. One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Wait, this response is so weird, and it's the only one I can pick. That's it then. Case closed? Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
I know, me too, Kim. I'm confused. Huh? Is a very valid response.
He'll get it. Go on.
Oh, wait, no, this is an act. Okay, I got it. I'll put everything I have into it then, Rhetoric. I got you. Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
I love him. I'm in love with Kim. The way he plays along, the way he goes along with my weird, insane ramblings, because sometimes the things I do just really, really work out in our favor. Okay, Rhetoric said it's about more than Clausier. It's about the men. And their responsibility. Oh. That's good, actually. Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
Oh.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
Okay, this is good, I think. They're cracking. They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
Sure.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Okay, now I'm being threatened. I hate to see it. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. We gotta stop letting old men have belts. In this day and age?
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Okay. Or I could look at Kim first. No. This is too important. I would love to look at Kim for comfort, but sometimes I have to push on my own. Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Oh, he's really struggling.
Shut up, Angus.
Don't tell him what to do. He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
I'm pushing them. It's working.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Ooh, Elizabeth's mad now. Elizabeth is fed up after all she's done for them.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. Oh, she hates the way this went. I mean, good. I don't really care about her.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Obviously, it doesn't really matter what happened between them. I just needed her out of the picture. I think. I don't know. I don't think she mattered that much. She probably did. She gave me my first pair of gloves. I like Elizabeth. I can whisper to Kim. Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile. Only you can
I love when he does that. I feel so special. I feel so paid attention to. So, you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Okay, interesting. He did it for someone, which is the only thing that makes sense, but the girls?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Oh my god, she did it? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
That's why he was so mad. That's why he was feeling betrayed. Because he literally needed her to go along with his story. Because he was protecting her. Oh, I'd be mad too. Oh, I'd be so fed up if the person I was protecting wouldn't even help me protect them after they asked me to, after I cared about them. I get it. I get it now, Titus. I get it.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
He's really struggling. Indy, hey, welcome in. How are you? You love Disco Elysium? It's really good. It's a really amazing game, right? What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
Oh my god.
Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
A window that was replaced. Wow. Today I have not been on top of the deductions. Everything is only coming together after they tell me what's going on. Which, honestly, fair enough. This is very complex. That's insane. That's crazy.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
That's very specific, but, you know. It works itself out, I guess. Works to your advantage.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Aw. Yeah, I do kind of feel for Titus. That's rough. If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Oh my god, did he do it to himself, actually? Wait. That's even worse. That's even worse. Did he? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, the plot thickens. She didn't kill him. He did it to himself. I didn't notice anything. What are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Morlintern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
I feel like I'm, like, on the outskirts of what's going on. Wow. Wow. Wild.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So, who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere.
Well.
So that's a clue.
Okay, to be fair though, if it was a situation where he had taken his own life, this would be a lot more boring and wrapped up a lot more quickly. So there does have to be a perpetrator. There does have to be a murderer. There does have to be someone who did it that I had to find. Otherwise, it would be kind of lame. But could you imagine just for a second that what I was spouting on about was true? That would have been crazy, right? Kim did not do it. Don't even suggest that. Kim would never. What are you thinking? That's a weird thing to ask Titus Hardy, but here we go.
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with him. Either hers or his.
It's a fair assessment. The bullet still has to pierce the window? Oh, wait, you're actually very right. In my mind, I was like, okay, so it went through him, hit the window behind him, but I found the bullet lodged in his skull. So it would have had to pass through the window before it hit him and then lodged in him, instead of the other way around, passing through him, hitting the window. You're right, actually. I conveniently forgot that fact.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too.
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
I really needed answers, okay? But last question. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
I'm literally paid to think. I mean, I'm not, but he probably is.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
I'm definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her. Anyway.
Oh, but I will. I will. You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Okay, that's a funny interaction. Maybe Klausya then ran outside, grabbed the bullet, and stuck it back inside him! Oh my gosh, you're right, you're right, you're right. I hadn't considered that either! I love the way you think. Always one step behind, it seems. Okay, sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name? Current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
No. I want to talk to the 8th Hardy boy. But okay, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her. For the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Yes?
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but...
Still, after all this headache...
You would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Aww. Buddy.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Hey! I think I can look out of it now. Before I had like a 3% chance because it wasn't time yet or something. But now I have a very high chance, a 97% chance, because Inland told me. I found the note in the workshop, I guess? I don't remember that. Which workshop? Oh, the one about the key, I think. The one about the key. Mysterious door seen, and I've been here for a long time. Okay, try it. Look out the window.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Oh, this is perfect. I figured it out. I was just gonna walk around outside and hope I stumbled upon the bush with the key. Yeah, someone's hit a bush in the key. No. What am I okay? Did I say bush in the key twice? No, I think I only said it once. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Someone's hit a key in the bush. Point out the window.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? I can do it by myself. I don't need you.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
I don't care about you, Elaine. Alan, whatever your name is.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Alright. That makes more sense than them helping me in any capacity.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Never mind. Never mind. Thank you. Take the key.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Theo is over it. Oh my god. Well, thank you.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Eesh. I don't know if it was kind. I think it was just... He was annoyed and over it. And he's like, I'm just gonna take matters into my own hands, you know? So, does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors does it open?
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed.
No,
it said
no.
The workshop key is behind the window. It's this key.
I didn't miss that note. I saw that note, and that's the reason I even knew there could possibly be a key out there, Kim. Ooh, he keeps doubting my abilities. So I think that just gives me an easier way through.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try the workshop's spare key on the door then.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks.
Okay, just an easy way through. Unless this pinball says... Yup. I have said that word before, by the way. I just, that's a big word for my current state of existence. Okay, well, I got the door open. Oh, wait, go back through. There was an
All these
observation.
mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Interesting. What kind of political alignment is your favorite so far? In literally any other stream, that would be the most out-of-pocket question. But yeah, like in the game, I really haven't been paying a ton of attention. I've kind of actively been trying to make decisions and respond in various ways to not, like, completely align with anything. So I guess that kind of is very moralist. But I don't really go with super moralist responses because I think they're boring. I don't know. What's my favorite? I don't think I have a favorite. In a second, I can show you my stats and which responses I go for each one. But yeah, apparently, I'm just... My responses are so moralist that I've ascended and I just really don't respond, or I don't even respond in a way that's moralist. I just go all over the board because that's how far it goes. I don't think it aligns with moralist more than anything, though. I think it's something else. I'll show you in a second. I'll show you in a second once I get through this interaction. Or wait, can I do it now? I can! Okay, I thought it was in my bag, but no. Okay. So... yeah, my responses align more with communist. And then it's only second most that's moralist. Apparently, I really don't like the fascist alignment. So... I don't know, I just make responses and I don't really think about it too much. That's the part of the game that I don't really care about, honestly. Yes, I am the sorry cop. I am the sorry cop. I have like a short on my main YouTube channel where I became the sorry cop. Actually, it was a big deal. I am the sorry cop. You have no idea. I actually have a couple of Disco Elysium shorts up there. Just a handful, just a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit. But yeah, I love being the sorry cop. I really embody it. I just apologize all the time. I'm always so sorry. But yeah. Weird question that I don't know how to answer. I'm sorry. Just, I don't know, I guess. How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken.
You're no fun.
Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
He hates it. Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He hates it.
He doesn't.
What about that other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Oh. Hater! You are no fun! I wish my encyclopedia was better, but I'm gonna try anyway, because I'm not gonna get another opportunity, I don't think. Kim Kitsuragi, Kim Kitsuragi.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball.
Well, now we're generalizing. Hey, didn't you guys, like, invent pinball? You specifically?
Us? Guys?
Oh, Kim hates it.
Stop.
Should I actually stop? Volition says to. Maybe this is the one time I don't listen. He's being just a little teeny tiny bit racist, isn't he? Just a little teeny tiny bit. Sometimes I can't help him. Sometimes he does things. Sometimes he says things. Sometimes my little detective himbo that I'm trying to make a better person is just a little teeny tiny bit, a lot of really bit problematic. I'm gonna be honest, I think some things go over my head sometimes. Like when things get a little bit too twisted, I think it goes over my head. You know that meme of that guy? It's not even a meme, he's like a stand-up comedian, and he's telling this story. And the way that I've always seen it is where it's like you get too caught up in your own perfect world that you just forget that bad things exist. That's always me. I just always forget in moments like this. My Stardew short is popping off. You're right. Those do really well for me. Which is so weird. I mean, it's not weird because one of my only videos on my YouTube channel is touring my Stardew Valley 100% Perfection farm. I'm proud of that farm, by the way. I made that video on a whim. Love that video. Proud of it. It's just a random little thing I did. It's not surprising, I'm just too funny. What do you mean? Oh, the shorts doing well. That's fair. It would be weirder if it wasn't doing well. Maybe. It depends. I don't really pay attention to the numbers in that way. Clearly, if I did, I would be making Stardew shorts all the time. Speaking of, I should be making shorts just in general, but I'm very inconsistent with them. But I think it's fun. I think they're fun, and they always make me laugh. And sometimes it's more about me than it's about you. I only ever make them if they make me laugh, honestly. I'm unfortunately very much a when inspiration strikes type of person, and I need to work on that. That's one of my flaws. How did we get so far off track? It's because I'm very hesitant in how I'm going to respond to this because I just... You know what? We should stop. We should stop. We should stop. No matter, this is a failure. I'm failing and I'm going to stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Okay. I didn't have to be a terrible person in order for him to share things with me. I'm learning how to be a better person in real time along with Harry Dubois here. Ish. I bet he wouldn't have told me anything if I was icky. Which, understandable, honestly. You know, sometimes you just can't force it out of people. Especially when it's Kim. He doesn't play pinball because he had to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. Or he doesn't like it because of that. Interesting. It's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. I don't know. So I was never gonna impress him with pinball.
Super. Tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
Hey, alright, it actually did, because I was very hesitant. I was gonna make the wrong choice. Let's move on, then. I can go talk to Gart and tell him I unlocked the door. Hey, Gart.
Hey,
Hi.
is there something you needed?
Hello.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Okay, never mind. I don't think he'll care, apparently, but the door is open. Oh, wait, why didn't I take the door? Why didn't I take the door? Would it be faster to go that way to get up to the roof? I think they just gave me a fast travel, honestly, or like a shortcut. I don't know if it's actually a shortcut. It's like, okay. It takes me through 2 screens to get up here instead of 3. Which is better, admittedly. And the 3 screens to come through this door are longer than the 2 to come through this door. So yeah, I think it's a good shortcut. Hi, I'm back! It's raining.
Always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Yeah. That's me. If I'm not sorry, I'm being entertaining.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Well, the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
Well, you didn't play along with them, so it made it a lot easier. Just saying.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Oh, she better not be. Because I am the law. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm the law. The law, that's me.
I know that.
Okay.
The people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
Sure. Honestly, I am satisfied with that explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm glad I have Kim. If I didn't have Kim, oh, this case would be hopeless.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Nothing to do with her? You'll be the judge of that.
I hope we don't put her name into the database. That would be rough. I don't know if it's necessary, even. She hasn't really been obstructing us except, you know, out of fear of her own survival, and I think that's understandable. June's word is law. I am the law. I have a law jaw and everything to prove it. So, what did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Taps on his notebook. He's charming, isn't he?
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I was hoping they would explain it further, but I don't quite understand. Okay, wait, never mind. No. I took their ledgers 2 decades worth of accounting. I guess then that means she took a lot of their data that they've been unable to replace that's damaged their company or something? Probably that. Ugh. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs.
Why'd you
Good
even
people
do
too,
it?
not just C-suite.
Why? What was the motive?
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
Yeah, what did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Oh. Ooh. That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
Well, him personally, by not remembering anything.
That would do the trick, yes.
Oof, she's almost devoured the cigarette she lit. She looks at it sadly. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Okay, less
I
details.
was on my back,
actually.
looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
I don't know what to say. That's horrifying. Okay, then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Oh, that's why she bit the pillow. That's actually probably worse than... That's unimaginable, actually. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
Yeah, her cigarette has singed in her fingers.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Yeah, Titus said you looked pretty high. This doesn't line up.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now? That's what I was wondering. If she thinks someone wanted to make an attempt on her life, why would she stay in the same spot?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
We have so many questions to go through. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Yeah, before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Is that the 8th Hardy Boy?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This is incredibly useful.
Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oh, okay. It's taking me so much to process what's going on at the moment. Just because there's so much. That's insane. They were able to get to the body before it started really showing signs to make it look like he'd been hanged right away. If I hadn't found that bullet, man, I would have been so tricked, so fooled.
Oops.
Oops. I failed my visual calculus check, apparently. Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then, what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
It's been so much back and forth today. Okay, when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
They always put like the craziest questions in the middle of the interrogation. Like this one, for example. Did you kill Lely?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Okay, I'm sorry. Everyone's saying... My brain voices are all saying different things. They're all really theorizing here. Wait, can I say all of these things? Okay, downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Well, desires drive people loco.
She simply shakes her head. She has the training for it. You've known it since she first greeted you here on this roof.
Maybe it was her. Maybe it was her. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end?
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
Okay. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss. The twist is so intense. I'm still not sure though, but it's gotta be her, I think, most likely. Out of everyone I've seen and met so far, I think most likely her, or it's gotta be someone I haven't met yet. Those are the only options I like at the moment.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Maybe she hasn't been wanting to be seen with people because she doesn't want to be questioned, but she's been so agreeable. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I think she's like 20% likely to be the murderer. I don't think it's more than likely. I think it's just kind of a possibility to keep in mind. Just kind of a thing to exist in the brain. Yeah, like either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
So why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
Reaction speed is actually, like, semi-useful. The more it comes up, the more I'm like, okay, I'm actually starting to see the point of that thing. The more I interact with yellows, the more I actually understand their purpose. I think yellows are the ones where I'm, like, kinda the most iffy on. Those are the ones that I don't super care about. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Are you talking about Kuno? Kuno is a menace for that one. He really is. He's twisted.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravachol.
That's dark.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Okay, when was the window changed? Point to it. Just in case she doesn't know which one I'm referring to.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Okay, that lines up. I think we're done here, for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
See, drama's my guy. We really agree on this. I would like to show some humanity in this situation and just chill, take it easy.
Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
What do you mean? Should I? That's legendary, though. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna wait on that if I do end up deciding to.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I mean... yeah, sure, I'm not gonna miss an opportunity to say I was right. I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Are we really doing this? Turn to Clausier. Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say nothing. Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back into her coffee.
Real as anything.
Aw. Even though he was so toxic. Okay, let's go talk to Titus one more time. You know, for funsies. It's been so fun conversing with him. Let me through. Let me through. Why did they close the blue door on me? Leave that open so I can easily pass through. You know, it's all about me. I am back again.
It's you again.
Yeah.
What is it?
Always me. Okay. Okay. I talked to Clausier. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He hates that I know her name even. Let's see. There's a lot of responses here that I could give. Alright, narrow it down to the one I want. Do I suspect she killed the victim? I don't think I do, honestly. The timing could have lined up, I guess. She could have made the shot and then returned back downstairs in time. Because Clausier did hesitate. Clausier did take a long time to get back downstairs. Maybe. I'll keep that in mind too. I think that's a low chance too. Okay. Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs. Is he looking for, like, confirmation, for approval?
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Ooh, you tell him, Kim. We are a thorn in his side. Okay, this takes logic. Let me see if I have some logic clothes. Give me a sec so I can put on my thinking cap. Literally. Okay, this is a +2 logic on this hat. That's neat. I like that. Love a +2 logic. Okay, this is a +1 logic. Oh, but it's also a hat, so I don't want to replace my +2. Let's see. +1 logic on this cool shirt! Okay, perfect. What else do I got? What else? Okay, that's a -1 logic, not what we want. Oh, I have this jacket! This snazzy little jacket with +1 logic. Love to see it. I think that probably covers just about everything besides shoes, gloves, glasses, stuff like that. Okay, there's nothing, no points being removed on logic either.
It's you
This should
again.
be a good,
What is it?
this should be a good chance. Yup, we went up to 92%. I think it was like a 50-something% before. Love the random outfits for stats. That's the strategy, right? I don't even pay attention to what they look like. I just throw them on and hope for the best. I think this is probably the nicest one because of the plaid coat, I guess. Okay, +1. Found key in the Union box. Saw the winch outside. Staged like a play. Secret route found. Ruby is a drug trader established. Okay, that all gives me a pretty good boost. Let's present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him? Apparently Ruby's our #1 suspect and that went over my head. I am slacking today.
Because she was here all night with us.
Was there ever a point when she went to go take a bathroom break?
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment.
Oh my god, she did it.
Went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
You've been worried that she was the killer.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Okay, I get it. They had to put the pieces together for me. This is really good. This is a really good story. Hey, Decrepit, welcome in. How are you? There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
I see.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
I so badly want to compliment Kim, but I think we just have to keep going, keep the momentum. Thank you for the group hydration, by the way. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check as well. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
He's not sure of her innocence anymore.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
So you do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Unless it was an exceptional, almost godly sniper.
Okay, fair enough. Have you noticed the winch out back? On the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
I guess the other question is why she would do it, but if he was just against what she stood for, I guess that's reason enough. There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational. What does this have to do with anything?
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
That's what I said! For once, me and Titus agree. Yeah. Just making an observation, let's move on.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints.
Dang it.
Recent.
The problem is, it's not even a problem, but the more evidence they link for me, the more I'm like, oh, I should have seen it. I should have known. It was all there. The footprints that were the same size as that 8th pair of footprints at the lynching, the key outside, like, the Union window in the box or whatever, the secret passageways, like... Oh, I should have known. I should have been able to see that. Alright, we keep going. I just took a hit to the ego a little bit, but that's okay. Who needs that? Or did they not fit with any of the ones on the scene? They not? Ruby's included. I thought it was just the, like, pattern on the shoe didn't fit. But the size did. Maybe that's a lie. No, it would specify if it was a lie. I lost the plot. Maybe I won't even answer his question. There were prints there with horizontal lines.
Horizontal? I see they taught you well in your RCM school. My old man, a hunter, and a half-blind one at it, could have said that. Horizontal lines.
The reason I said that is because I wanted to point out the pattern of the shoe that was different over the size. I was hoping that would give me more details, but I think I chose wrong.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
He knows they had to be recent for those lines to still read. This wasn't a failure.
You know what? I'm gonna try again with a different response there.
Footprints. Recent.
Yeah, I can just try a different answer. It's not that deep. It wasn't even a white check. It's just I got a weird response, I guess. I want to try recent, but they didn't fit with any of yours on the scene, Ruby included.
Goes against your little theory, doesn't it? Then again, I've known few people in my life who own more than one pair of boots, and occasionally do change them.
Okay, that was my idea. So that was the response I wanted to go with, I guess.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
So guess what? Remember that key I found there?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
True, guessing games aren't fun.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Yeah, you didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up here. There, not
Quit
here.
jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
Really? Okay. Maybe I was jumping to conclusions. That's literally a response I can give. Okay, but I don't want to. I don't want to. That's only a response I say out loud and, like, it's an inside thought. I keep that to myself. She could have just put it back once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
I do, actually.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Okay, I guess let me know when you do.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Okay, deal. I know the type of gun that the bullet was shot from. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So
I don't know where I'm going with this. Just let me keep going. Let me process things.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You don't know. Just be honest.
I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
What?
So she may have access
Drug
to
trade?
semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
To be fair, military grade just means cheapest to mass produce. The thing is, I think the gun she's using is kind of out of use, or has fallen out of popularity. Either that or it's like such high grade. Because they said that even the RCM people don't have access to it. Hey Chimera, welcome in. How are you? Made by the lowest bidder, maybe.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
Okay, this works out pretty well. Should I throw out this other extra theory? I don't know. Here's the thing about trying to suggest that the local pawn shop sold my lost gun to her. We literally know who the pawn shop sold it to. We literally saw and interacted with her, so there's no reason to. That'd just kind of be silly. That just means they moved on to mass produce something else. Well, yeah. To be fair, I'm not super knowledgeable about weapons, so I'm kind of just going along with whatever they say on that front. Hey, Mateo, welcome back! And you're doing well, just sitting at work while waiting for your day to end. Hopefully the time passes by pretty quickly. You know, you can get out of there. Have the rest of your day to yourself. I'm sure you have big plans. Big plans, like maybe relaxing, taking it easy, taking time for yourself. That sounds nice, if that's the case. I don't want to make assumptions or anything. didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Oh, the most interesting one.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Okay, you're right. Suggestion, you're right. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Yup, that's the weirdest thing about it.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, on who though? Maybe Eugene? Because he's offering himself up. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
And you know what happens when someone breaks the Hardy Code? I mean, I certainly don't. I'm not a Hardy boy. That's your problem. You're eating leftovers, grinding in a video game, probably seeing of any exercises you can do for IT band syndrome. See, that does sound like some good chill plans. I'm happy to hear it. I hope the exercises go well too, by the way. I hope you can find some good ones.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Sometimes you gotta consider things from a different point, Glenn. Come on, use your brain.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
Oh, she's gone. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Well, Kim has the pen. Kim's always the one with the list. He's always prepared. I love him for that. Hey, homie, welcome in. Titus has aura? What a thing to come in with. What kind of aura?
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She doesn't even trust you.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Wow, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
I see. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Like as in the RCM?
No, you, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco.
Me? Personally? I thought that was a ridiculous assumption to make, so I didn't even make it.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart. I just go along with the things they tell me to.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Yeesh. I didn't even read the other options. I literally just said what Inland Empire wanted me to say. I just trusted Inland Empire. Should I be the sorry cop? Or should I just be the lying cop? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his regular head.
Sure. Normal.
He says without smiling. He doesn't believe me.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Well, what else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
That's
and
true.
That you won't stop.
That's also true. Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
She made me sound cool.
And then when they're all empty, just move on. Onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
I've just been doing that the whole time? I'm good. I'm good at this whole cop thing. Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
Ruby knows something about me. I want to meet her. Also, I think I impressed Kim by being a can opener, so I'm winning. I am fishing for compliments from Kim. I am always fishing for compliments from Kim. I don't know if you've noticed, I fish for any sort of response from Kim. I just want to talk to Kim. This game, to me, is just a Kim simulator. A Kimulator, if you will. That's probably the best thing I've ever said.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard's file on you seemed thin on info. She must know from somewhere else. From Jamrock. Something more.
Okay. Noted.
Of course, I should have known. Concentrate on tracking down Ruby.
Oh, maybe I picked the wrong option. I thought Logic was telling me that she got the info from somewhere else. My response could have been to ask if she got it from Evrart. And I figured since Logic said Evrart's file seems like it was small, like she would have gotten it from not him, that it was specifically telling me not to say anything. So I didn't say anything. And now it seems like I made the wrong call. Okay, well, what's done is done. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Okay, that's useful.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
That is grim. Have you looked for her?
A little. on the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
This is really sometimes giving me the impression that I should have been having this conversation with Titus way sooner, because he's informing me of things I already know about, like the shack and that other situation that I can't quite remember, but I pointed it out then, where I was like, well, I already know about this, so I don't need to bring it up. It wouldn't be beneficial. It just really gives the impression that this is a discussion I should have been having sooner.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Of course. I expected red hair, to be fair. What if Ruby is Kuno? Could you imagine? That would be insane. That'd be crazy. That'd be the best plot twist. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What? That's insane. Wait, that's actually crazier than what I said.
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
He understands enough? That sounds terrifying.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. I'll shake it, I guess. Thank you.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
I'm better than you.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
I read his mind just now.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What? Me?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one.
No.
The regular, please. The brown.
Him, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
That does make me feel better. No! Don't give me this!
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Picking on me for not being crazy enough?
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry.
No, I don't want to be
A
boring.
very standard.
I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this will be my capo type now? I didn't think that could change.
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials.
No, I can't do this.
It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I've been boring? This feels like an intervention. This feels like Drama is trying to get me help. Drama is like holding my head between its hands that it doesn't actually seem to have. And it's saying, you have been a boring cop. And now I'm running through my head. I'm like, how? Where? What did I do wrong? Oh man. How could this happen to me? I mean, why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed. I'm ashamed.
Done and done.
Oh no.
No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
It would, wouldn't it? Oh, no. I got a boring thought. Where is it? Okay, so it looks like you've got a bit of the normal in you, a touch of the regular, 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can try to utilize your normalcy, internalize it. Get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. I literally hate it here. I can't believe this. I'm stuck being a boring cop. How did this happen? I went from being a sorry cop to the apocalypse to the law to, like, putting guns in my mouth to the boring cop, me? I know I'm not, like, the craziest, outlandishest cop, but I didn't think I was the I don't think you guys realize how upset I am about this. I have like 3 more slots. I mean, I'll think about it, I guess. Literally, I'll think about it. That's a problem for next time. I guess I'm the boring cop now. Here I was thinking I was the sorry cop. I've only been the boring cop like 4 times! How am I being called out for being the boring cop? It's been 4 times! That's like the least amount of all the other cops. Of all the other cop-types. The grocery store birthday cake of cops. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. How dare you? No. I am the sorry cop through and through. In second place is literally Superstar Cop. I deserve better than this. Truly I do. In third place is Apocalypse Cop. Like, I'm not the boring cop. How did this happen? Okay, like I said, problem for next time. Hey Rune, how are you? Me, apparently I'm boring. The boringest cop. One for the road, you aren't boring, always funny. Thank you. I do appreciate the comfort. You just need some vanilla flavoring in your ice cream? You know, I do like vanilla ice cream. I've actually been really vibing with chocolate lately. But like lavender vanilla ice cream, the best thing ever. If you ever get the opportunity to try lavender vanilla, it's really good. This was enjoyable as always. I'm glad. It was all fun and games until Drama called me out and said I was too boring. So next time I play this, literally next time I play this, I'm going off the rails. This is because I wanted to be sober, isn't it? This is because I wanted to be the sober cop. This is a disaster. Anyway, that like I said, problem for next time. I'm gonna go absolutely crazy next time I play this game. Mark my words, I will be chaos incarnate. As if I haven't been already! Yeah, Drama is so not being a homie right now. I've already... Wow, that came out like a bird squawking a little bit. But I've already figured out who we're gonna raid. By the way, I know I am so efficient. I'm so efficient. You love to see it. There are raid messages in chat if you want to copy paste them. One for like a normal message, one for a sub message. You know how it works. But I'll be using those, make me look good. Even if you just like send it in chat and have to head away, it'll be very much appreciated by both me and the person we're raiding. They're very lovely. They're playing Euro Truck Sim. As for me, I will be streaming again tomorrow at 11 a.m. CST, I believe. I'm not sure what I will be streaming as of yet, so it'll be a surprise. I really haven't been planning ahead what I do, so like I said, we'll see. Look forward to it. I always look forward to stream. It was really great hanging out with all of you. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Thank you for spending some of it with me. It's been lovely. And take care until the next time we see each other. Okay, I'm gonna send you all off. Bye!